Hello. Hey Noor, hey Kitten, hey Allison, hey Samp, hey Yuna, hey Lemon, hey Darkleaf, hey Agnolia, take some melatonin. Oh. I also partake in the melatonin sometimes. Especially if I want to fall asleep really fast. I am glad to hear that you're feeling a little better. We have... Sorry, I was adjusting my tablet. Hey, Lynx. Glad I could make it. My parents surprised me with a sudden visit at college, so I'm spending most of the day with them. I will put you first. Well, you are first in the queue, so we will start on yours right now, Lynx. There are 3 headshots in queue, and then Pixie, Pixie has asked... I'm not sure if we'll do Pixie today or next week. So, we'll see, we'll see. 5 milligrams. Yeah, I don't take... I don't know how much. I take a small amount. Otherwise, yeah, you get that hangover. It's like just really hard to get up. Alrighty, Gentle C. I love this design, by the way. Happy girl smiling. And yes to whiskers and accessories already. And so the only accessories is going to be the bell heather. I see, okay. Although I took... Yeah, magnesium was really good when like COVID was around. Like taking magnesium helped combat against COVID. I think I was taking it before. There was a time in my life when I had anemia really bad. I was taking a lot of supplements like magnesium, probiotics, stuff for my gut, iron, vitamin, blah, 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 zinc. An RP character based off of a clan gin spray. I was wondering because Coast Clan reminded me of, because there's a clan gin like map that's on the beach, right? Now I just take vitamin D. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Hopefully that's not going to continue. It's not looking like it. Hopefully it evens out. Otherwise, I might have to restart stream. They have several beach biomes. Oh, I didn't know they had more than just the one. Do they add maps, like, pretty regularly? Oh, no, no, no. You can pick the beach and then there's, like, maps on the beach, right? That's how it works. Oh, you're making me want to play Clan Gin again. Alrighty. We've got a pretty squarish head. A little round. I think I want to do it the other way so that the bell heather is more visible. Hey, Nightmare. Hello, everyone. It is Saturday, not Sunday. We still have a whole nother day of weekend. What did I have for lunch today? You're gonna call me out like that, knowing that I have had no lunch yet. Look, some days I eat before stream. Those are days when I'm feeling normal and like logical. And then there's some days where I'm like, I'm not hungry yet, so I won't eat yet. And that is today. It's like that. Baked beans, corn dog. I just didn't know what I wanted for lunch. Lunch is so hard. Usually I just make a sandwich of some sort. Egg sandwich, PB&J sandwich, grilled cheese, bacon. But, you know, some days you're like, I don't want to make a sandwich. Ramen noodles. That is also a good lunch. I kind of... I haven't had like instant or like at-home ramen in a while. I don't really have... Ramen for me is like you get a brand that you really like and you eat it all the time and you kind of get sick of it, right? And I feel like I'm kind of sick of the brand that I like of ramen, but any other brand that I want to try like isn't as good. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's one of those foods. Making a sandwich, it's got to be a crisp sandwich. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Wait, Chick-fil-A does breakfast? Crazy. I had cereal and a Pop-Tart for breakfast, and I don't know what else I'm gonna have. I feel like if I do get hungry on stream, I'll probably go downstairs and make like a half a PB&J sandwich. Or maybe a peanut butter and banana sandwich or something. I feel like a crisp sandwich is probably how I feel about a BLT. With that crunch of the bacon in it. I don't know. I also have a chicken breast in the fridge, but I was thinking of maybe cutting that up tonight and putting it on a salad. So I guess I won't eat it for lunch. Try to make the Tuffy's about the same. Just kind of got her head a little. Like, I feel like if I was gonna draw this full body, she'd be kind of like looking over her shoulder. Okay, looking up Belle Heather. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm getting flashbacks to all the Heather I had to draw for the Wind Clan camp. My hand is trembling. Instead of burger buns, they're biscuits. Oh, you're talking, you mean like English muffins? Do you guys call them, or I guess maybe they're just called muffins. They're probably just called muffins in England. So I don't, European biscuits are different. European biscuits. Or, wait, European biscuit, like, you're talking about, like, biscuits and gravy biscuits? I don't think I've ever had a burger with a biscuit. Like a biscuits and gravy biscuit. I do love me a biscuit, though. Biscuits and gravy is... I love biscuits and gravy. Unfortunately, I don't make it that often when it's just me, because you can't really utilize the leftovers of biscuits and gravy. It's extremely... First of all, you can't really... You have to make... You can't reheat a biscuit. It doesn't taste the same. And then when you're reheating the freaking gravy... You gotta, like, watch it on the stove and add the milk, and oh my gosh, you just gotta babysit it. So because it's not a very good leftover food, I don't have it that often. It's just not cost effective for me to make it. So I'm streaming on Saturdays for the commissions this week and next week, and it's because I have two family things on this Sunday and next Sunday that I am going to be attending, so I cannot stream on Sunday. So just this week and next week will be on Saturday. What's a gravy biscuit? Biscuits and gravy? You don't know what biscuits and gravy are? Hold on. Biscuits and gravy. I don't know. This might not actually look very good to people that have never had biscuits and gravy. It's got a weird... wait, hold on. Why can't I look at the pictures? Thank you. It probably looks extremely unappetizing to people that have never had biscuits and gravy. But it looks like this. And it's the best thing in the entire world. Trust me on this. It's got bits of sausages in it. But it's called biscuits and gravy because you typically put... Well, you put the gravy on the sauce on the biscuit. But it has sausage in it. And then usually you douse it with cheese too. Because it's a southern meal. So you just douse it with cheese. You just stick a whole bunch of shredded cheese on top. And I've also had it with egg. I've had it where the biscuit, and then there's an egg, and then there's the gravy. It's really good. Trust. It's solid. You can put some chives on top, too. That's some good stuff. But the biscuits and the gravy do not heat up well. So you're it's definitely something that you cook when you have like, it is kind of a breakfast food, although it's pretty hearty for a breakfast food. So you better be, I've cooked it on camping before while you go camping because it's really hearty. It's got all the stuff you need for like a day of hiking, especially if you put an egg underneath it. Mashed potatoes is okay, but usually I've had it with like, you can have it with gruel, like on the side, like what's it called? It's not called gruel. It's I don't like it. You can have it with like home style potatoes on the side. You can have it with hash browns on the side. It's like a breakfast. Yeah, the biscuits isn't what the issue is. It's the gravy. If you've ever tried to reheat gravy, it's extremely hard to get the same consistency upon reheat. You have to babysit it because you're constantly like re-adding milk into it while you're like slowly heating it up on the stove. It's just annoying. It's annoying. Trust me, I've tried because I really like making it. But I really only make it when I'm like cooking for more than just me, you know? American trying to be English food? You guys have clearly never had biscuits and gravy before. But that's fine. More for me. More for me. You can also do chicken on it. So I've had it, like I've had chicken biscuits and gravy. That is when you have the chicken. It's like biscuit, chicken, gravy. Or you can do biscuit, egg, gravy. I think you could probably do steak too, but I mean you already have sausage on there. I don't know. Biscuits and gravy is a very like southern food. Too many times with gravy. I like biscuits and gravy because it has bits of sausage in it that you can like chew on. I don't particularly enjoy the gravy that you like put on mashed potatoes. Chicken and waffles is what I was thinking of too. I haven't had chicken and waffles in a long time, but yeah, white gravy is better. Super fatty though. It's a super fatty meal. The gravy is super fatty. That's fine. If you guys don't want to try biscuits and gravy, I completely understand. It doesn't look appetizing, but trust me, it's super good. Oh my gosh, when you have the home-cooked biscuits on. Oh my gosh. Y'all are making me hungry now. Hey, Sage. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to try beans on toast, so you guys don't have to try biscuits and gravy. Lemon pie is good. Key lime pie is really good. I like key lime pie. I like coconut cream pie too. I do. Trying my hardest to deflect against all the anti-biscuits and gravy eaters in chat. I just like food. I like trying everyone's food. I'll try beans on toast. I'll try a bite, but you know, I don't need it in my life. I don't really prefer. Are the beans on toast in English cuisine? Are they like baked bean texture, like pre-chewed, refried bean texture. Not a huge fan of that texture. They're English baked beans. Yeah, see, eggs in a nest? Is that I know what you're talking about. Is that when it's in the toast? They're less sweet and thick. I probably would try them then. I mean, I'll try them. Baked beans are okay. I mean, baked beans and the right type of, like, sauce are really, really good. I don't like refried beans that much, though. Although, I don't know. I'll try anything once, honestly. You never know until you try it. Except I probably won't eat bugs in my lifetime. Intentionally. I'm sure I've eaten my fair share of bugs consuming cereal and stuff, but you know. What we don't know won't hurt us. They're not like refried beans. Okay, then I'll try them. I mean, I like beans. I like ham and bean soup. I like chili. Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't know. Texas chili doesn't have beans, right? My dad makes it with beans, though. Like 50 kinds of beans. He makes some darn good chili. French desserts, tare tatin, and invisible apple cake. Okay, you guys are getting me distracted, but what else is new for a commission stream? I gotta look this up. Beans with cheese. Tarte tatin. Classic French upside down tart where fruit is caramelized in butter and sugar. Hold on, I'm giving you a picture of it, guys, while I describe it. Fruit, traditionally apples, is caramelized in butter and sugar before being topped with pastries and baked, inverted for serving. The pastry is often a puff pastry or short crust, and it's placed on top of the fruit in an oven-safe skillet. Rich, buttery caramel and tender fruit, and typically served warm with ice cream or cream. I feel like I've had something like this before. An upside down cake? No, upside down cakes have like, there's just pastry on the bottom and this is all fruit right here. Upside down, holy crap. Panda. You are still among the best. Aw, and your streams have made an awesome community. One day I'll catch one of your commission slots. Oh my gosh. Panda. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. You should message me on one of my, like, on Tumblr or on Coffee, and I can definitely secure you a slot if you want one. Invisible apple cake. Oh, I got distracted again. Thank you so much. Apple cake. Invisible apple cake that disappears faster than you can make it. Is that like because it's so good? Ooh, it looks so interesting. Whoa, it's huge. Are these like slices of apple in it? Is Apple doing great things? I think she's sleeping. She was, yes. Apple is always doing great things. She was doing great things yesterday. Apricot tarte tatin. Tarte tatin. Okay, I feel like a super bad American whenever I try to pronounce French words. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm butchering your language. I don't know why you guys have so many letters in your language that you don't pronounce when I'm, like, trying to read. Rosemary or lavender. I do love rosemary. I put it in a lot of stuff. And I don't have apricot that much. I feel like the only time I have apricot is when it's in jam. Over here. Like, I don't think I've ever bought, like, a fresh apricot. Lavender is edible? Yeah. I used to grow it in my herb garden, but I stopped growing it because there wasn't that much things I could use it in. I was growing it and then drying it, and then when I had company over, I would, like, boil some water and, like, put the lavender in it, and it kind of, like, makes the room fragrant. But, I mean, I was just, like, I couldn't keep up with the production of it. You could do that with pine branches too, like pine burrows. Or however you pronounce them. Guess this is definitely, I'm not somebody, don't ever pronounce any words how I pronounce them, guys. You guys know this. However, the linguist in me always says, well, if somebody knows what you're talking about, even if you've mispronounced it, are you really mispronouncing the word? Since language is supposed to be fluid, and as long as your point is getting across, it is the correct way to pronounce it. Lavender. I've had lavender honey. So there's this place very near me. It's a bee farm, and they sell fresh honey. And they'll have honey based on, like, which flowers the bees are pollinating, and they'll have lavender honey. So I'd have used that in tea and stuff. But I don't think I've ever... What's your guys's... If you're a tea person, what is your favorite type of tea? Are you like a black tea, a white tea, a mate, matcha, green tea, oolong? I like oolong tea, personally. Usually when I'm in the mood for a tea, I'm in the mood for something that's, like, not really for the caffeine, because I'll drink coffee. And oolong tastes really good hot or cold, so I usually just get some oolong packets. I do like herbal tea. Actually, really like... I went to this tea place once. I like fruity tea, too. Like, teas that are made with, like, dried fruit. Black tea. My sister likes black tea. I mean, you can do a lot with black tea. Or rose tea. What's rose tea made out of? Is it white tea that makes, like, rose tea? Egyptian black tea. Yeah, I do. I actually do really like mint in my tea. It's one of the only drinks that I like with mint in it. Red fruit tea, herbal. Is mate South American, right? I'm thinking of it right. Mate. Yeah, but mate has a lot of caffeine. Is it pronounced mate or mate? I always pronounce it like mate. But I could also be mispronouncing them. Then there's an African tea that I really like that I've had before. African tea that was like a fruity. It might have been... Oh, I do like a rooibos. But it wasn't that. It was like... something different. I'm getting so distracted. I'm so sorry, you guys. Her smile is not really reaching her eyes, is it? I want her to have like a nice, kind smile. I'm definitely more of a coffee person. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I do like coffee, but I don't like every type of coffee. Like an Americano? No. Get out of here with that crap. You offer me an Americano and I'm gonna spit in your face. Metaphorically speaking, of course. How do I like my coffee? I usually either drink it like an espresso. So if you do like a Greek coffee, which is a very strong coffee that it's a very like you put it in an espresso cup, it's very strong. It has like the sludge in the bottom of it. I think it's more like a Turkish coffee than stuff. Like that one I'll just drink regular. If it's an espresso type, I'll just drink it plain. But otherwise I'll put a little bit of milk in it. If you get really good coffee beans, which I do because it's the only subscription service I have is for like coffee beans every couple of weeks, and you like grind them the day of and stuff, coffee is pretty dang good. But I'll either use like drip coffee, or I'll use an AeroPress, or I'll use that like, I don't remember what you call it. It's on the stovetop. It's what's it called? This thing. Kaimaki. Special pot called a briki. Which is the same type of pot that you brew Turkish coffee in. It's a copper pot. I'll have my coffee all different types of ways. I prefer it hot most of the time. But I do drink cold coffee, especially like if we have a pretty strong coffee culture in Australia. Coffee though, chocolatey flavor. See, I'm kind of a fake coffee person, and then I've never had like a lot of proper types of coffee beans. Like I don't feel like I probably had more types of tea than I have like types of coffee, I would say. I should probably like open up, because there's like the Blue Mountain, the types of coffee beans. Yeah, like Robusta, and then like Arabica. I don't know. Ah, yes, Goose of Knowledge is back. Hello, Goose. Coffee jelly? I don't think I've ever had coffee jelly, but I have had a lot of like espresso flavored stuff. I've had espresso flavored donuts. I actually have some dark chocolate espresso beans next to me, which are like coffee beans just dipped in, I mean they're roasted, but they're dipped in dark chocolate. I don't know. Agnolia's here, and Agnolia's... I gave permission to Agnolia to ban Goose, or to time Goose out whenever they want. Agnolia... will tell us if we can have goose tonight. Okay, and then there's a little bit of marking, and then there's the Bell Heather, which I had on references up on a different piece of browser. Okay, I'm gonna take this picture and copy it into the file. Bald. Guys, can any of you guys remind me when the next Warrior Cat book comes out? It's at the end of next month, right? Not this month? Please tell me it's at the end of next month. I'm an extreme coffee connoisseur. I drink way too much. I also drink too much. I'm on 2 cups a day average, which is technically half. If you think of a coffee cup having about 100 grams of caffeine, I'm still halfway under the amount that is like a lethal amount. So, yeah. Because didn't Panera, I don't remember who told me this, but apparently Panera had some like super caffeinated beverage that like killed people. And it had like almost 400 grams of caffeine in one beverage, which is a lethal amount of caffeine. Like give you a heart attack or whatever. The lemonade that kills you. Was it lemonade? The charged lemonade. Yeah. Apparently, it's real. And it's because it had like 395 grams of caffeine in it, which I mean, 400 is like the amount that can cause you to have like heart attacks and stuff. I don't know. Panera is so expensive. I never go there. It's never worth going to Panera. I never feel satisfied in the meal, and then I'm like charged out the wazoo for it. Get out of here. It's real. I had a couple sips a long time ago, and it gave me a panic. Holy crap, Bead. I'm so sorry. Just because it's fine if you know how to deal with it. How does anybody know off the top of their head like how long it takes the body to go through like caffeine? Like at what point after your first cup of coffee are you now like under 50 grams in your body? Does it work like that? I feel like it has to work like that, right? It depends on the individual. Okay. I wish that there was a way to like test my caffeine content in my body at any given point to be like, okay, now I can have another cup of coffee without worrying about having a panic attack. 3 to 7 hours. When I worked at Starbucks, I drink 4 coffees a day, and even with my heart defect, I was fine despite definitely drinking past the 400 milligram limit. Like the coffee breathalyzer. Yeah. I think that there should be a coffee breathalyzer. I'll invest in that. Where's the Kickstarter for that? Do I want that? What do we think, Lynx? Do you want like the little shadow that I usually put underneath the chin? There's no markings that will modify it or like mess around with it, I think. Oh, I forgot to draw the rest of the ear. That's probably a good thing to do. Listen, if I work at a coffee... Yeah, I don't think I could be able to work at a coffee place. Mainly because I think I would drink too much coffee, but also... Ah, man, that's gotta be a hard job, Lynx. Like, the coffee rush in the morning. Whenever I would get coffee just at a drive-thru at one of my local places when I was working down the road, it was just non-stop. You're on your feet, like... I don't know. That's gotta be a hard job. And you're probably, like, there, like, 5:30 in the morning or something. I have at least 600 milligrams of coffee a day, or I am not a pleasant person to be around. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, I think Toon's probably right in that the more that you drink, do you think it's, like, the more that your body is able... Like, the faster your body is able to digest it or like go through it. I think that the Panera Bread lemonade just gave you too much at once, and that was the problem, right? Tolerance goes way up, yeah. I wonder... Oh, I'd love to see a study on, like... caffeine tolerance and like how long it takes. Oh, that'd be a really interesting study. I should look up that stuff. I'm sure that there's studies out there on like caffeine on the body and like somebody that's drank this much over the course of this. Like it would honestly, it might be a hard study to like keep a control group for, but I think it would still be interesting, right? The Panera lemonade's an outlier. Though when my university had football games, we'd sometimes be swamped with people. So were you a barista at like your university? Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That is a rough job. $600 milligrams of caffeine is 10 espresso shots. Yeah, but you're not drinking, you're not like playing a drinking game and you're drinking the 10 espresso shots all at once. You would probably definitely like be hospitalized, at the very least. I'm going to move this down a little bit. Just like that. Thank God people don't take shots of espresso like vodka. I don't think I can definitely count with like half of my hand the amount of time I've taken. I've never taken multiple shots before. Okay, we're not going to talk about this. We're not going to start talking about alcohol on my stream. There are probably the majority of people cannot relate. Of course, I'm sure the majority of you guys don't drink coffee either, but... My coworkers would take shots of espresso with the nitro cold brew and call them nitro bombs. Nitro cold brew. Is that... Oh, shoot. I know what you're talking about. But it's not coming to me. Isn't the nitro cold brew just like the foam on a cold brew? It's like made with nitrous oxide or whatever. Okay, no. I'm pretty sure. Just ignore that entire sentence I just put out of my mouth. Cold brew. Wait, okay, no, wait. Link's got me. I was like, I don't even know if nitrous oxide is something that you can ingest. I'm not the chemistry major in the friend group. I'm the silly art minor Japanese major friend. That watches too many documentaries on weird, random things on YouTube. I gotta get some firewood in about a half an hour. Yeah, because we're having roast goose for dinner. Very kind of you to get your own firewood. Also makes it stronger, so Starbucks only allows people to get them 16 ounces or shorter. Interesting. I don't get Starbucks that often. I did just get Starbucks like last month, though. So maybe I'm a lie. I'm a liar. Starbucks is another one of those things that I feel is just overpriced. And, like, not really satisfactory to the price that it's become. I'm all Dunkin'. That is my preferred coffee. If I just, like, need a drive-through coffee. I agree. Because at least it's cheap. I mean, I'm not saying it's, like, 50 times better than Starbucks or whatever, but it's, like, way cheaper. And I feel that it gets the job done. And I don't know. Also, the Dunkin' Donuts, like, coffee beans at grocery stores, it's not actually half bad for, like, grocery store coffee beans. It's easy for me to say because I don't drink caffeine, but I think coffee in general is overpriced. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think a lot of it's overpriced because they put so much extra stuff in it. Like, if you've ever ordered a cup of just black coffee, it's usually not that expensive. In fact, sometimes you just get a free cup of coffee. Like, when I buy beans somewhere, they'll be like, okay, you get a free cup of coffee with it. I think it's all the extra stuff that they put in that, like, raises the price a lot. And let's be real, like, almost every single Starbucks drink has, like, an enormous amount of extra additives in it. Like sugars, cream, chocolate. See ya, Panda. And thank you again. Hope to see you around again. And good luck at work. I will check out that Tumblr message. Coffee is the second most consumed beverage in the world. It is very good, though. I think it's an addictive beverage, so I'm sure, I'm not surprised it's one of the most. What's the first most? Are they, like, counting water as a beverage, or is it like Coca-Cola or something? Okay, there is a nose spot. tea is the most consumed. Oh, okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. Yep, it's all coming together. Do you guys take an espresso shot after a meal at a restaurant? I have in the past, if they've offered it to me. The last time I took, in December, I went to a steak restaurant, like a relatively higher class steak restaurant, and they did offer an espresso shot after my meal, and I did take them up on that offer. You don't usually get offered it that often in America, though. It's usually only at like higher, like quote-unquote fine dining restaurants. I abused that Starbucks discount so much while I worked there that I got flagged in the system because I used it every single day. Starbucks does have a good reward system, I have heard. When I asked my sister who lives in New York City, like, why there's so many, like... If you've never been to New York City, there's a lot of, like, mom-and-pop restaurants, a lot of mom-and-pop barista shops, like, small barista shops. They're roasting their own beans. There's so many good options for tea and coffee. That's like a small business, but there's still so many Starbucks restaurants in the city. And I asked my sister once, I'm like, how do these Starbucks restaurants stay in business? Starbucks cannot compete with a mom and pop coffee place doesn't have to, like, they just can't compete with the quality, right? My sister said that it's because of the reward system at Starbucks, that people will just, you know, they just have a really good reward system. Like something that a mom and pop shop can't really compete with. Yeah, people still get Starbucks. I mean, I don't see a lot of, like, fast food chains in New York. I don't see a lot of... I mean, I see a lot of Dunkins, and I see a lot of Starbucks. But there's not really that many fast food places. Like... There's a lot of smaller businesses. Less expensive? It's not really that much less expensive. Tourism. Yeah, Lynx. I also thought about that because it is a lot more easy. When I was in Japan, I did this. For the first couple of days I was in Japan, I pretty much only had, like... I'm not going to say only, but I had a lot of food from restaurants that I knew already because I was, like, a little nervous. I didn't, like... I don't know. It took me a couple of days to really, like, try new things. So I also think that might be a thing. But I don't think that they could stay in business just because of that. However, there are a lot of fast food chains in very touristy areas. Like, there's a Raising Cane's in Times Square, which I can understand. It's like, oh, Raising Cane is here? Well, we might as well go there. Or stuff like that. So, yeah. My favorite Japanese meals? I would eat udon, like, every single day. Tempura udon. Every day. The people I traveled with were like, don't you ever get tired of it? I'm like, no, it's my favorite meal ever. A nice, good udon noodle, hot. I never had it cold, always had it hot. I had really good katsudon there too. Yeah, there's McDonald's in New York City, but I never had McDonald's when I'm in New York City. Yeah. Both Times Square and Penn Station. Yeah, I think it's also like a status thing for a company to have like a location in like proper Manhattan, downtown Manhattan. Tea drinker, so I don't really do Starbucks. Does Starbucks not have tea? I don't think they have. I could have sworn they have tea options. I don't know, I don't go to them very often, but I could have sworn my sister has gotten tea from Starbucks before. Hot take, Raising Cane's isn't worth the wait. I think it is. To each them their own, though. I'm always satisfied. Also, I feel like I don't have to wait that much. I mean, I've never had Raising Cane's in New York. But around here, it's really good. Yeah, and I've never had to wait that long for it, but yeah. I feel like if you had to wait a really, really long time for it, it probably isn't worth the wait. There's not that much food that would be worth that wait. But there are definitely ones in New York that are worth the wait that I've been to. The East Coast goes feral for canes. Yeah. That's interesting. We've had it here for a really long time, like in the Midwest. I feel like here... if like Whataburger or something appeared one day and was actually like something that was available, we would go crazy for something like that. See why. Sakura is my favorite food. It is in Oklahoma. Never had it. Is that like a Japanese, like a hibachi? It sounds like it might be like a Japanese steakhouse. Which is in a lot of places. Yeah, hibachis are fun. New York City is a lot. It's a lot. It's taken me quite a few trips into the city to feel comfortable, like, navigating it. But it is very fun. There's always something to do. But it sure does love to suck the money from you. Alrighty, Lynx, what are we thinking about Gentle Sea? Yay! Let me send you the headshot. Oh, I named it Lynx and not Gentle Sea. Didn't I? Oh, did I mess up? Oh, yes, I did. I'm like... Why is the canvas looking so weird? It'd be because of that. Alrighty, sent it over to you, Lynx. Pyro, have I seen Pyro in chat? Or Meshi? I feel like I did see Meshi in chat today. Pixie? I don't think I've seen Pixie yet. Oh yeah, no problem, Lynx. You were the first one in the queue anyway. I try to do people when they get here, so you were the first one to get here. Let's see. Pyro. Creative freedom on the expression. Didn't specify whether they wanted to be here. Meshi said that they should be on stream. So I guess we will sketch out Pyro. Pyro has a design by Nile. Okay, that's... Can you please save the transparent Firefox? Why does my Firefox have this issue? People have said that their Firefoxes don't have the issue. Until I saw your stream. Hey, hello. Yeah. Today, this week and next week will be Saturday streams. Okay, so just a headshot with creative freedom, and then they want the mask on, which is okay with me. I know you guys probably think that like the weekend went so fast or something. Wait, my Discord is telling you that I'm streaming? That's fun. And then I think they wanted, okay, they do want a background, so we'll make it more of like an icon. I am holding my breath again. Do you guys ever hold your breath while you're drawing? I don't know why it happens sometimes. All the time, I'm sitting there like, why am I so lightheaded? Oh yeah, I have to breathe. Yeah. Yeah. I used to imitate facial expressions, I feel like, a lot more than I do nowadays. Like, when I was younger, I don't know why I don't do it as often. Maybe I just... But yes, I used to do that all the time as well. I've decided to come in for an hour. Are you setting yourself a timer? Yeah, Niall designed this character. It's not Niall's character, but it is a Niall design. I also feel like when I stop talking, I'm also... that's when I'm holding my breath, by the way. So maybe I should just keep talking. And nobody explodes. Okay. So... is there anything else? I think it's just a tie. Let's see if I made this a square or not. I wasn't too far off. I don't know if I like this picture. I feel like I want the head to be tilted a little bit. Last time I got a crunch from you. Wait, does crunch still look like this? Like a long birdie? Pretend this looks like a birdie. And it doesn't look like a ghost. That's how long it's been. All I remember is that every single time I drew Crunchy, I would just draw them with the beak, and then like they were just so much longer than Apple that this felt like a worm. My mom sent me that video the other day. That like I was doing something about taxes. I was like talking to her about finances or whatever, and I told her something that was probably not the answer that she was expecting from me, in that it was probably like slightly illegal. And she, whenever I do stuff like that, she'll send me that video, the "we're going to jail" video. My mom loves that video. It's like her favorite video to send me that I've ever drawn. I had to de-noodle them for like fursuit design reasons. Okay. I feel like the eyes, I think, are just... They could be a little bit lower. My mom certainly thinks it's a classic. She sends it to me probably too frequently. don't think I've ever drawn a mask like this, actually. It's interesting. We need something. Sometimes I feel like my commission stream days can be the most unhinged chat or the most chill chat. And there's no in between ever on commission streams. We will see what today will bring. I don't know. A lot of the unhinged chat stories I have from like regularly streaming on this platform for the last couple years, I feel like the majority of them have been on commission streams. That's what it means. But then also, sometimes commission streams are just like, absolutely nothing happens. And it's a glorious moment where I can just sit, be productive for a couple hours, then clock out. Shrimprella? Shrimprella did get drawn on a commission stream. I guess M. Young in general was on multiple streams, but yes. I think commission stream was my final straw of the, yes, we will draw something for them. I genuinely think that was one of the last times that they, like, really started coming around. Yeah, Yuna's always here for the chaos. I enjoyed the chaos because your streams are like 90% totally chill. I'm okay. I'm okay with it, but I do have a very low tolerance for chaotic stream chat. I will admit. However, I think what sets me off the most when it does end up happening is not actually commission stream. These are exclusively Warrior Cat streams. It's when There's a lot of backseat drawlers in chat. It overwhelms me and tires me out so quickly. But it doesn't really happen on commission streams. I think mainly because the quote-unquote backseat drawing that happens on commission streams is the commissioner requesting me to change the picture, which doesn't stress me out at all. Because that's kind of the point of them being the commissioner and I'm the person drawing it. The new book streams? See, I don't feel like those are too chaotic. In the last couple Warrior Cat streams have been... There's been a lot of, like, very young people actively chatting in them. That's been kind of stressing me out. I'm thinking I'm hilarious. I mean, I don't mind, but like, it gets tiring when it's the same kid over. I don't remember who they are, but they have been in like a couple of streams recently, and it's clearly a child. And they're just constantly asking, like, what's your opinion on this character? What's your opinion on this character? Or what's your... What do you feel about that? It gets tiring. Does not get tiring to answer questions that are like that. Like, who cares? I prefer people to ask a question that, like, sparks a discussion in chat or something, you know? Not, what's your opinion on Yellowfang? Then what's your opinion on Leopardstar? Then what's your opinion on Goldenflower? Then what's your opinion on Brindle? Like, I don't know. I don't think about half these characters, like, ever. I don't think about them enough to have, like, a proper opinion on them. But then it's just, like, I have to, like, I don't know. I feel like the majority of you aren't here to hear my opinion on a Warrior Cats character. Maybe you guys are, but I don't know. I want to hear your guys' opinion on Warrior Cats characters. Yeah, see, I feel like my opinion on many Warrior Cat characters can't start a discussion. So, like... I guess they just feel like empty questions for me because it doesn't really feel that empty when it's like, hey, I'm writing... I don't know. Like, my overall opinion on a character, I feel like, doesn't really, like, spark a discussion. They don't care, because after you ask it, they'll just move on to some other character. I'm like... Or they'll ask, like, mundane questions, like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite Warrior Cat? I get that every single stream, and I'm like, who cares? I'm here to listen to your opinion on Clear Sky specifically. I think that Clear Sky was the best character for the plot ever, and I love him. And he does craziness, and it's entertaining to read. Cringe is dead. Scourge is my favorite. I've come full circle. I feel like the majority of my friends that are like old-time fans, like, unironically love Scourge. And I'm not gonna lie, he's my best seller at cons. You are not alone. He's not my bestseller online, though, so that's interesting. But at cons, definitely. 100%. Always sell out of stuff from him. can never bring too much Scourge stuff. I love knowing your daily fave warrior cat. I switch it daily because I'm like, no one wants to hear me say Grey Wing and Clear Sky for the 50th time. Let's talk about the positive of bad characters. Let's start with Mothlight. I appreciate that they attempted to make an ADHD character in Warrior Cats. Most backhanded compliment. I like Mothlight in Secrets of the Clan short story about Mothlight. No, you, Mion, no, Mion. We have to talk about the good things about bad characters. What is the one good thing you think of? Mion holding chat back. We're talking about the good thing. All right. Wait, which one of... Oh god, this is gonna sound horrible. I can't remember which one of you has beef with Puddleshine. Is the person that has beef with Puddleshine here? Please stand up and state your name. Darkleaf, what's your opinion? What's your one good thing about 1 star? Me? Mion. That's who I thought. I thought it was you, Mion. Okay, so I was right. I'm like, I was pretty sure it was Mion. What is the one good thing about Puddleshine? Go. I think Mothlight's designs tend to be pretty. I would agree with that. A lot of people go hard on her. He's a doctor. Little Cloud died, Flametail died, Puddleshine was needed. I honestly appreciate them. See, I like Puddleshine in Thunder and Shadow. When we see him as a half-trained medicine cat and he finally gets his first, like, sign from Yellowfang and Yellowfang starts treating him, I appreciate that, and then I also appreciate his turmoil in deciding to stick with his clan in the end of Thunder and Shadow. And like him actually deciding to stay with the clan. I appreciate him in Thunder and Shadow. I like fan designs of 1 star. 1 star is definitely a cat that people... I see a lot of different types of designs for 1 star. One good thing about Shrew-Claw... This is actually really hard. Does he never really has a redemption arc with Tallstar, does he? The closest we get is him giving Tallstar life, but he doesn't actually apologize for any of his actions, does he? I was gonna say, oh, well, at least he actually ends up apologizing at the end, but I don't think he actually does. Which Shrew-Claw? There's only one Shrew-Claw. Shrew-Claw is Shrew-Claw. Shrew-Paw never becomes a warrior. So that's just Shrew-Paw. He's a menace. This is actually really hard. Didn't Shrew-Claw have a speech about how he thought it was just playful, friendly banter? Let me look. See, I think that's why Shrew-Claw's character... He never has a full character arc, which is like... Commitment to upholding the warrior code. I know we were never... Yeah, even when... Okay, so Shrew-Claw's quote when he's giving Tall Tale a life is he still calls him Wormcat. I know we were never friends, Wormcat, but loyalty isn't rooted in friendship. It is much stronger than that. It comes from being born and raised under the same sky, from walking the same path as our ancestors, and from sharing the warrior code. With this life, I commit you to upholding the warrior code, whatever challenges you might face. This is the wisdom of our ancestors, all our traditions distilled, and trust that the code will lead you along the right path. Oh yeah, Shrew-Claw to Tall Tale before he leaves. I don't understand. How can you leave? We trained together. I thought I'd always have you to hunt alongside. Yeah, I just... He gave us Mudclaw and Tornir. So he gave us plot-relevant characters. That's my favorite part about Shrew-Claw. Well, at least he gave us plot-relevant characters. I have this habit of giving every kit apprentice and outside cat a warrior name. Okay, well, that's not his real warrior name, so there's only one real Shrew-Claw. So there aren't two Shrew-Claws. But I understand where you're coming from. I feel like Shrew-Claw only says Wormcat as a haha teasing. Yeah, but like... They never had a relationship that was like that. I don't know. It feels poor. There's no the thing about Shrew-Claw is that there is no haha gotcha, like there's no relief from him bullying Tall Tale. Tall Paul, Tall Tale, Tall Kit. Torn Ear might have Suzanne kits. Hold on. Yeah. Suzanne's missing kits, Torn Ear and Sorrel Shine were mates. And Tawny Fair was their daughter. And then after Sorrel Shine's death, Torn Ear and Thrushwing become mates, and Dew Spots is their daughter. So he's like got dubiously canon family members. This fandom feels wild when you stopped reading after the third arc and don't know who anyone is anymore. Like, who are all these new Pokemon? Yeah. Shrew-Claw sucks. What's your guys's one good thing about Stripe Bark? There's probably a couple, honestly. Not Stripe Bark. He was entertaining to read. He's pathetically funny. He gave us the I am a worm, I am nothing. He's a loser in a fun way. I would agree with that. What about your one thing about... I'm trying to think of... What about Brambleclaw? I'm like, who are the fandom's hated characters at the moment? Because it does change. The winds of change come. Oakstar? I genuinely thought he was a pretty good father, I think. To all of his kits. I mean, all of his kits held him in very high regard, so he's kind of, like, considered a good father. Elder Bramble is peak. I like Bramble. Yeah, I do like Brambleclaw, but I know a lot of people don't like him. I feel like it's not, the mask needs to be up higher. Well, he's Brambleclaw again. Adele, I can totally tell that you're not caught up on Warrior Cats. Tell me that you're not caught up on Warrior Cats without telling me you're not caught up. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that. I'm just like, just from the last couple comments you've made. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. I can tell. Well, last arc was when he changed to be Brambleclaw again, so... Wait. Yeah, okay. Well, he's Brambleclaw again. Okay, I read your thing. So you are not caught up. Last I heard, Bramblestar had rabies. He never had rabies. 10 common warrior cats myths that are debunked. I hope they never do a rabies plot. I don't know how they would be able to do a rabies plot without it being like super tasteless. Like it would be so tasteless, and then I don't know. It's like there's literally no way they could do a rabies plot ever. They just come up with like some other disease that actually has like a curable thing. That's not gonna like ravage the entire community. Did I want this? Wait, where's the picture? Okay. I think I want... more like this. Hey, Pyro. I feel like instead of rabies, you'd have like a dehydration sickness, or I genuinely don't think that they would ever take warrior cats in the direction. But first of all, they almost never use like real life illnesses in warrior cats. Even with cats that we know that died from like a real life illness or disease, it's never specified that that's exactly how they died in the book. It's like the authors will say, oh yeah, Leopard Star had diabetes, or like Ravenpaw had cancer. I don't remember what Ravenpaw had, but like it's always the authors are like, oh, well, we just based it off of this. So you'll never have something where like rabies is actually explicitly stated that that is what it is in the narrative. You'll have yellow cough, you'll have, I don't know, something water. You'll have like the thirsting illness or something like that. I mean, rabies is the exact opposite, where you get hydrophobia, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. They'll just come up with some illness like they did in the Blazing Star, or they did in Thunder and Shadow. Man, this mask is giving me more trouble than I thought it would. Isn't there? No, in Cattails, there's a cat with like a plague doctor's mask. Yeah, this is a Nile design, but it's not, it wasn't commissioned by Nile, but it is a Nile design. This one's a very kind one, though. I feel like Nile's designs usually aren't this simple. Okay, it kind of pops out a little bit. Well, you guys haven't seen the tail. The tail, I think, is the most complicated part of this design, but it's just a headshot, so we don't gotta worry about that. Okay. The under eyes. Actually, what games are you guys playing right now? I'm not playing any games. Minecraft, Persona 5. First time? Team Fortress. Oh, Pyro. Okay, okay. Revisiting Zelda. Ooh, I did that last year. It was a very fun revisit. I hope you enjoy it. The game I'm actually playing right now at this exact moment is Dreamlight Valley. Kind of my first time. Tried watching a playthrough but never finished it. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I think it's fun. I've never played Team Fortress. Like to get back into Hollow Knight and Minecraft. I need to get back into Hollow Knight too. I need to finish my Hollow Knight playthrough so that I can actually play Silksong. I'm at the final boss and I'm scared of it, basically. Also, my stomach is growling super loud. It's like reverberating through my entire being. So after this one, I'll probably stop and make myself half that PB&J that I was talking about earlier and munch it really quick. Apart from reading Homestuck, I'm playing Genshin and Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is fun. I'm playing the game where my brain won't let me draw what I want to. I'm sorry. That one can be addictive. Yes, is it lunchtime for all of us? It might be lunchtime. We can all collectively watch, well, not watch anything, but sit and eat. Watch a Warrior Cats map? I can't. We've got to save all the Warrior Cats map for the birthday stream. Otherwise, the birthday stream's not going to feel special. $5 p.m. here. It is 3 o'clock. p.m., 8 p.m. I think I typically stream at hours that are kinder to like Europeans, so I feel like I have a decent amount of Europeans in chat most of the time. Because I don't know. Not really. I mean, I stream in the middle of the afternoon for me, but I know a lot of people, probably a lot of people like watching streams at the end of the day, so. The Lorax revisiting your past fandoms. Okay. For those of you who have past fandoms, you need to give me your fandom and your favorite character from... Do you guys remember that meme where it was like your favorite character bingo? Did anyone ever do that? That was always so fascinating to me. To like look at my friends' fandom bingo. That's so 2018. Well, social media wise, I feel like I'm pretty much stuck in like 2018. Because I feel like after 2018, I stopped using social media as much. So I am kind of stuck in 2018 social media wise. You've seen drawing challenges like that. There were some really fun drawing challenges back then. There was like the palette challenge where you would have like a bunch of palettes and people could give you the name of a character and you draw it with that minimal palette. Those are always fun. There was the expression challenge where you like send an emoji and a character and you would draw that character with that expression. Those were fun. There was the draw your OC in your friend style. That one was fun. Do people still do challenges like that? I mean, I definitely see ones for warrior cats that are like, design all of these white cats, or design your favorite character from this book, or design all... I remember seeing a challenge that was like, design all the characters that have the same prefix or something. I remember seeing that one. Self-imposed. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like other people come up with challenges that I never think about. So it's nice to do other people's challenges. The Gray Cats one, Blue Star, Cinderpelt, Ash Fur. It wasn't Stormtail. I think it was Crowfeather. I think it was Crowfeather. I remember doing that challenge and I was like, this isn't a very hard challenge because, yeah, they're all gray cats, but some of them have tabby stripes. Some of them, like, not all of them were solid gray. Like, Asher's a tabby. Blue Star's like a light gray cat, and Crowfeather is like almost black, and then like Cinderpelt is also considered like dark gray. So I didn't think it was like... I feel like they could have picked better cats for that challenge, like harder cats, you know? I did a white cats one before. I remember I had this exact discussion with one of my friends, and then my friends gave me a bunch of white cats to draw. Because I was like, this isn't hard enough. And they were like, okay, draw all white cats. And so they gave me a bunch of white cats to draw, and I did do that. And I did think it was harder. Mothlight was in there. Let me see if I can find that picture. Oh god. I'm gonna have to go to like 19 or something. Where did I draw that? Give me a second. I feel like I'm definitely getting closer. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this was the gray cats challenge. Gray cats with blue eyes. That was the challenge, right? Gray cats with blue eyes. And I made them all the same. I just colored them in vaguely. Like, I didn't want... And then here was the white cats challenge. This is when I found out that my half moon and my Mothlight look really similar to each other, and I kind of had an existential crisis. These are just sketches. I mean, Clear Sky would have been a better... I think Clear Sky would have fit this better than, like, Ashfur. This one... Well, also these characters have... Like, I should have put Ice Cloud in here. Like, you could have done Blue Cat, White Eye, or White Furred Blue Cats. Like, maybe Snowfur. Even though Snowfur has the gray ears, which automatically, like, distinct her, you know? Yeah, because she's got the I'm stupid, I'm with stupid face. She always looks like you just blew her mind with, like, some random factoid that was on a Snapple lid when I draw her. Half Moon is this one. That's Half Moon. That's Cloudtail. That's Snow Kit. That's Frostfur. And that's White Storm. This is Cinderpelt, Crowfeather, Blue Star, Ashfur. I know, I gave him the same stupid birthmark. Although, I think... hold on, let me look at the Dawn of the Clans picture. I think I've modified Half Moon. No, I haven't. Like, her and Mothlight look so similar in this picture. But at the same time, I would find it, I do find it fascinating if they were, like, similar. Like, look similar. I don't know. I'm getting distracted again. Y'all keep distracting me. What character are we drawing? This one is Pyro's character. I actually don't know their name. But Pyro, I believe, is watching the stream with no sound. So if you ask... yeah, oh, there we go. Earn. Oh, that's a good name. Paper Mario. I'm surprised you can tell this is from Origami King. I have played that game, but I didn't realize it was from Origami King. Origami King is probably my third favorite Paper Mario. It doesn't compare to the first 3. I never really... So the first time that I played 64 was actually like a couple years ago. I didn't play it when I was a kid. My first Paper Mario game was Thousand Year Door. And I love Thousand Year Door, and I love Super Paper Mario. And I honestly thought that Origami King is probably the 3rd after those 2. Kind of look like a red lemur. I love them. I did play 64, and 64 is good, but it's... You can tell it's the first game because the combat's very simple. There's not too much flair. Thousand Year Door... gameplay is very important to me when I'm playing, well, when I'm playing a game, obviously. And I appreciate the gameplay. Like, Thousand Year Door, it just did every single gimmick that 64 did, like, 5 times better. They tried to fight against character limitations so many... I don't understand why they have character limitations. Like, the team has said that they don't want to create new characters anymore, but I don't understand why they've set that limitation on themselves. Like, I feel like Nintendo wouldn't have set that limitation on them. It's like they want to limit... I don't know. Yeah. But I thought that Origami King tried to work with it. And I like the battling system in Origami King. Color Splash is very pretty though. Color Splash might be... I'm sure the Thousand Year Door remake is also very pretty. I haven't played it. Mainly because I have the old one and I'm like, do I really want to spend $60 to play this game again when I can just pop it into my GameCube and play it anytime I want? Not really. So I haven't played the remake. Super Paper Mario was really good. Super Paper Mario showed us that they don't have to stay with like that turn-based RPG. And it can still work. I mean, yeah, the pixels and stuff weren't amazing, and like the underworld, what is it called? The flip side and flop side is really poor. But it still has a lot of heart. I liked that game. Yeah, the remake does look really good. I'm sure that one day I'll find it for like 40 bucks or something. And I'll buy it. But I'm not about to pay full price for it when I can just play the old one whenever I want. Yeah, it didn't really need to be HD. Also, like, anytime I can use a GameCube controller. I bought 2 video games this year. I'm trying to only buy 1 video game a month. For the sake of my wallet. I'm not allowed to buy another video game until March. I have played both of the games that I bought this year. In January, I bought Kirby Air Riders, and it's been a blast. I have not played it enough for the price tag yet, but I do enjoy it, and it is a very fun party game. And me and my sister played it a lot. We liked it a lot. And in February, I bought Xenoblade Chronicles X, the definitive edition. And it was a game. I did finish it. Somebody in chat told me that don't waste your time on it. And I should have listened to them. But I wanted to play it. I got it for cheap. It was one of the most lackluster endings I've ever experienced. I sunk like 100 hours into that game. Okay, this is Earn. Or maybe not 100. I sunk a lot of hours in that game, and it was not satisfying at all. That game sucked. Now, okay, obviously I played it for a really long time. It was just like a collectathon, and those games get me. Like the ones where you have to do quests and like you complete the map and you get percentages completed and stuff like that, that gets me. If there's like a percentage that I can get to 100%, I'll play that game mindlessly forever. So I did finish that game. Like I played almost everything that game had to offer. And it was just, the story sucked. But the combat was good, and it was a collectathon, so... do you want one without a background? Let me get you one without a background as well. Okay. Let me text Pixie. And then let me pull up Meshies. Meshi said that they might be on stream. I don't think I have Meshi. I don't know if I have Meshi in my on my Discord though. This is another headshot. But if Pixie wants a slot this week still, then Pixie wants a chibi, but I don't know what character they want. So they might just want to be moved to next week. And if that was the case, then I will have done 3 headshots, and I might just open... I might open a slot on stream, or just call this one a quickie. I gotta go move my laundry over. I'm gonna make a half at PB&J, and I will be right back. Let me get that nice and big for you guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Laundry moved over. Sandwich in the process of being consumed. Alrighty. I am answering something on Discord really quick. Give me a second. Okay. Lag? I did just have a lag spike. It looks like I've dropped quite a few frames this stream, unfortunately. I hate when I drop frames on commission streams because, well, I don't know. Is Meshi here? Meshi. Meshi. Let me text them on... let me text them on coffee. Send a message. Gonna... oh man, I don't have any messages with Meshi. This might be anonymous. I'm trying to think. I know Meshi has commissioned me before. Do I usually give them it via email? I've got freaking... Let's see. Meshi! We did summon Meshi. With our powers combined. It is Saturday. I was just about to email you on coffee, but then I was like, I don't know if you have a coffee. I feel like I usually email you your stuff. What should I draw? What kind of prompt are you looking for? Like, just to sketch out? Are you looking for a Warrior Cat one? Warrior Cat something? Okay, okay. I always liked when I was, I always liked drawing, like, scenes. I think one of the first Warrior Cat pictures I drew was Redtail's death. Well, one of my first digital ones. Alrighty, so you want him looking down cynically and smiling. Okay. I did draw the Ash for Fire scene, of course, of course. Magic Goose Feather. I've always loved... That was one of my favorite visuals in, I think, any of the novellas, was that first time I read Goose Feather or Goosepaw going to the Moonstone and him getting overwhelmed with all of these prophecies of, like, past, present, and future. It was always, like, a scene in my head that I would have loved to recreate at some point. Okar, how dare you hunt in our territory? After tonight, Tiger Claw, this will just be another River Clan hunting ground. SSS Warrior Cats lives in my brain rent-free. I don't think I could, like, quote it. In its entirety. But it certainly lives in my head rent-free. And whenever I read the prologue of Into the Wild, I always read it in the SSS Warrior Cat voices. I can quote the first episode and the long tail scene. I mean, the first episode of SSS Warrior Cats is pretty much a word-for-word recreation of the actual book. There's just a couple of points where they, like, truncated it a little bit. But my favorite part about SSS Warrior Cats are, like, the little extra sound effects they give cats. So, like, Oakart's and then Smudge has that one where he's, like, walking off and it's like wow, 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 wow. Now, the Longtail one wasn't out when I first, like, was watching YouTube all the time. So I actually don't have the episode that Longtail's fight is in, like, memorized at all, because I think I didn't watch it as much as, like, the first episode. The first episode I remember watching over and over and over and over. And the second one, too, I watched a lot. Do you want him to be looking up at the person? You said looking down cynically. So do you want him to, like, be looking down, or do you want him to just be, like, tilting his head down but, like, looking down? Okay. I love the crunchy audio. I remember sending SSS Warrior Cat to my friend, like, a year or two ago, and they were like, you can tell this was made in the 2000s. The crunchy audio, the mic popping, Spotted Leaf, Howl's Blue Star. I don't even want to like, I don't think my mic is capable of producing the sound quality that Spotted Leaf's mic gave. SSS Warrior Cats is the start of all of our dreams to create animated scenes. I would agree with that wholeheartedly. It was definitely one of mine. I honestly believe that SSS Warrior Cats set the bar very high for animated content. SSS Warrior Cats and Alley Cat Nia. Alley Cat Nia's directing was freaking grade A, even when they were like 13. Bok Bok Choy. I haven't seen all of Bok Bok Choy's Warrior Cats animated, but the ones I have seen are A+. I haven't sat down and watched all of it, though. Tall Star from Bok Bok Choy's animations lives in my head went free nowadays. I'm Tall Star from Warrior Cats Animated, and this is Slop Times. Hey, Tobias. Crooked Star? I don't think I've seen Crooked Star. I think I've only watched the Fire and Ice ones because I watched them on stream, not on this stream, sorry. I watched them in Discord, like being streamed by somebody, and they had already watched all of the Into the Wilds. He doesn't have an inner ear. I was wondering about that. I was thinking of making his ears kind of be going back like this. As well, I think it might add to like the cynicalness of it. Just, yeah. Yeah, I love Bok Bok Choy, love their stuff. I mean, absolutely no, I have no malice in what I'm about to say, but I am so sad that they've fallen into the remake hole instead of just continuing, because that is a hole that a lot of people fall into, and I think it's I would prefer if they just continued making new stuff. I mean, no disrespect, and I'm sure the remake looks 100 times better, but it's a dark hole to fall down. I'm like, I love their stuff, though. I'm happy they're still creating stuff. And I will never... I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Storyboard in the Sun Trail. So back in the day, I do remember the person that was going to animate the Sun Trail was actually Lindsay, who is the creator of Mr. Brightside, Boostar, Vita La Vida, Mothwing, the Mothwing Passion Pit, Mothwing PMV. I think that they did. I remember that they didn't ever get very far, but they did do like a mock trailer opening, and it was to the Terror and Resonance opening. I specifically remember that it was to that anime's opening. And it was really interesting, and it had like some really cool shots of like trees and stuff like that. I'm about to just make my own version of Dawn of the Clans graphic novel. I'm not going to. But part of me is like, if you're gonna do something, do it right. Graywing Ambi, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, Meshi. I think I want his... I'm making a Gray Wing AMV all on my trackpad? Oh my gosh. Your power. Your power. Well, Mothwing... or Mothflight isn't like that heavy of a character in the actual Dawn of the Clans. In fact, I think she only really speaks in like the last book. I had originally wanted to do a short similar to Dark Path Chosen. I wanted to do it to the River Star bonus scene in Thunder Rising. That is why River Ripple has like such a extensive ref sheet on the blog. Because I had created that ref sheet for that animation. But then I never actually ended up scripting it or anything. It was just like a pipe dream. Great idea for a clear sky thing. I'm here for it. Dude, I'm so here for everything Dawn of the Clans. You come knocking at my door and say, hey, Jessica, can you help? Can you be a helper or a backup for this Dawn of the Clans PV? I'm like, yeah. The only one that I feel like I wouldn't do is like, well, Mothlight. You can't make me. You can't make me face my demons. Voice acted book scene maps. I feel like I'm surprised. I mean, there have been maps that have been voice acted, but I am surprised that we haven't evolved to have that sort of project in the fandom. We have like Warrior Cats animated, we have like Carol of the Bells, but I don't know. I don't know if I like that fluff on his nose. What are we thinking, Meshi? I have an idea for a Stormfur map that there's a part in the song that's got, it's a heavy instrumental for a long period of time that I would like to include a Stormfur voice acted moment in it. I think that might be the one that after I recover from hosting the Frostpaw map, that might be the one that I actually host afterward. Because I think that's also a map idea that I have that I think would be fun. You're mentioning Stormfur takes my mind to Homestuck Insanity. Why? Wait, why? I'm genuinely, I have no idea what you're referencing. Oh no, the Stormfur one's not a Homestuck song. The Greywing one I have in mind is a Homestuck song. You're okay. Yes, you're right. The Greywing idea, I wanted to not necessarily make it a map. I was hoping to find like a proper collaborator or like somebody that I trust enough to pass that idea on to. That has more of an experimental / psychedelic feel to their art. And I haven't been able to find someone with that perfect blend of chaos that also is interested in doing the Greywing map with me. Or a Greywing. I mean, I guess it could be a map, but... honestly, that is the perfect time to make a map. When you have an idea of what you want it to look like, but you cannot execute it yourself. I feel like nowadays people make maps of things that have such clear ideas of what the person wants to do that in the past I would have just done it myself or like done it with my friends, right? Like you've got boards, you've got color scripts. That's my fault, by the way. I'm sorry about that. You've got environmental references. You've got like the next thing that's going to happen is like people are going to have like animation guides to be like, oh, well, we need you to animate this hand by hand. It has to be on 3s. Blah, blah, blah. There's prop designs for Pete's sake. Like almost all of pre-production is completed for maps nowadays. And it's a shame because that's my favorite part of joining maps is like pre-producing my own part. So you're losing people like me from like joining your map because I'm like, well, you've taken away all the fun parts for me. My least favorite part was animating it and that's all you want me to do now. I don't know. Unless it's my friend, I don't really feel like joining maps like that. But I also just don't have that much time to join maps anymore. And I feel like I'm better suited to hosting them in the majority of cases. single multi-fandom map nowadays. I think my multi-fandom map is my least popular map, but it was also a 48-hour map, so it was kind of... Back in my day, 48-hour maps were actually 48-hour maps, and we would all get together on a weekend and complete all of our parts. So the map was kind of made for those people, exclusively. It was just kind of like a community draw-off, where we're all, like, supporting each other. Strike Zone's twin? Years ago, a nine-tailed fox appeared, if you believe it. Multi-fandom maps never got really that popular. There weren't a lot that were completed either. But yeah. I think... I don't know. I don't even know how people find open maps nowadays. So... Okay, Pixie, give me a sec. Did you, like, which character did you want? You can donate the money to me on Coffee, the amount of, like, the chibi. I would love to host a Tumblr that, like, served as an aggregate of, like, open maps that was properly organized, that you could kind of filter and see. I guess you wouldn't need it to be... See, if it was a Tumblr, then people could submit posts, which would help. Like, you could have a submission feature. Or even like a community Tumblr. Honestly, that might be a good community Tumblr idea. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know if you can actually look at community... I feel like the submissions would be more helpful. Because then you could organize, like, this one backups are open, this one application, like this one needs people still. This one is a PMV. This one's an animated map. This one has a script. This one's scriptless. This one has set designs, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, I think that would be very helpful, because then you might, I mean, it doesn't have to be a Tumblr, but like even just like a website or something. A Tumblr would be good because you could have submissions. So people could submit their map. You can do map parts on there as well. Like people can submit finished map parts, and you can have like a tag for the whole thing. So like if you're, like for example, you can have like a Maple Shade tag. You can have like this one is mainly set in like the prophecies begin. You can kind of like organize and see, and you can do all of these like filters and find like the perfect map for you to like join, you know? I think that would be very helpful, because let's be honest, the YouTube algorithm does not recommend maps to people I mean, it doesn't really recommend me that many like random maps anymore. It just recommends like the super popular ones. The circles, I kind of thought they were just markings that were lined. The floating... Oh, the orbs. Okay, okay. Sorry, texting. See me on. Is the dash not shading? It's not like an eye shine? Like, do you want it like this, or do you want it to be like in the eye? It's not eye shine. Okay. Do you still want eye shine? Looks in your rearview mirror. Do you want eye shine? I typically stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Today is an exception because I have something to do on tomorrow. Okay. Me when I have me and my orb buddies. Oh, I'm gonna change the color of the orbs though. The orbs line art. Okay. And then eye shines. How do we feel about that, Ashi? He looking good. I shall send him. Do I usually email you? Okay. Because I saw that we don't have any DMs on coffee. Ace. Ace might be the first one in the whole entire... Yeah. Ace took the first slot from Adama. Let's see if I can send emails today. Yes, I can. Alrighty, I'm sending it over. Awesome. No problem. Alrighty. Let me get some Pixie information. And let me open up the commissions from last week with Spotted Whisker. And we will see what Pixie says. I'm still getting some information from Pixie, so give me a couple seconds. With RBF. Lark song with RBF. Oh my god. I love these characters. Young Lark song before she was preg would have looked considerably slimmer and more lean. Interesting. Alrighty. Let me switch it so that we're working on Pixie and Meshy's out of the queue. Apple. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh. She's arrived. We are blessed with Apple today. I am feeling like a nap is coming on. Yay! Yeah, Apple has very angry old lady yells. She always has. She does have sweet meows too, but they're very few and far between nowadays. The mother of Spotted Whisker. Okay, I was wondering, should I draw her preggy? I love her colors. I love this when a cat has like red cheeks and it's like a mostly dark design. Love that. Keep her normal. She's very bold. I love that for her. She's rocking it. Okay. Can I get... Oh my goodness. I feel like very distracted all of a sudden. People make that joke, the inside joke with her, that she's bald. Bald, bald, bald. Spotted Whisker does have hair. Where'd her genes come from? What Spotted Whisker's father have? Luxurious locks? Okay, it kind of goes down like that. And her ears are a little rounder. She's bold, she's bold. She likes to torture people who have hair. There's still a kit and I don't know what to write. Wait, I'm so lost on what to write for my OC. I'm on chapter 3. I don't know. What do kids even do in the books? Play moss ball? Play mouse ball and die? They always sneak out of camp. This is all true. I like these dainty little paws that she has. Not that dainty. But they're kind of round. Well, I mean, like, look. Look. They're, like, not thick. She's got little toes. Why did that message get hidden? Why would she has little toes be hidden? I don't want to know. This is Fuzzy Pelt. So this, okay, this is Spotted Whisker's father. We need to have a talk. Spotted Whisker's father, Spotted Whisker's mother. Spotted Whisker. Where'd the hair come from? Where's the hair? Bald plus bald equals hair? We're in the negatives now, people. Aw, thank you, Verata. I'm glad you like them. Be sure to give lots of love to the others that are in the maps. I could not have made any of them without the other people that actually animated the parts. She needed hairspray just to show. Maybe it's actually like a squirrel that's on top of her head. It's like a squirrel's tail. That's why it's curly. It's just a hidden gene. Perhaps some herbs. Maybe she stole someone else's hair. I mean, I've definitely designed cats with enormous hair that have both hairless parents. I'm just giving you a hard time. There's nothing wrong with that. I just think it's funny. Spotted Whisker probably got it from her mom's chest left. I mean, you're not wrong. You're actually, that's a pretty good theory. It just all went to the top of her hair instead of like her chest. I mean, Spotted Whisker has a pretty roughy. She's definitely got the fluff that her mom got her. They all got designed in 2023. Are you guys team bald cats or team anime hair cats? I need to know. Team both? Oh, Goose is back. Bald is easier to draw, but anime hair is funnier. Do y'all put hair on your cats? Yes or no? Do you have cats with hair? Yes. Yeah. Then y'all are team hair. My cats look ugly without hair. Whoa, chat. Whoa, chat. Are we arting today? I think we might be. Not a drawing day. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuna. But that is completely fair. You don't have to draw every single day and consider yourself an artiste. They're getting hidden. Hey, Amber. My messages? If you send links, they'll get hidden, but I haven't seen any get, like, hidden because of, like, they're not even getting hidden for me to, like, approve. Came in on, you don't have to draw every single day, and, like, yeah, please God, everyone do. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real, so... Typically, and this is going to be the case, after these commission streams, the day after, that's my no drawing day. I usually don't draw on the day after commission streams. Typically it's Monday, but tomorrow it's going to be Sunday because, well, I'm going to also be spending time with family. So... it is okay to take breaks. Today is Sunday. Gaslight you're into thinking the weekend is over. Tomorrow is work. No, it's Saturday. You have one more day of freedom. Drawing every day is a great way to hurt your wrist. There's definitely ways to draw every day and also be kind to your wrist. But yes. There are certain things that make my wrist hurt more than others as well. So like sketching out usually hurts my wrist a lot less than like finalizing pieces, right? So that's also a thing. Or like right now I'm needle felting something and I gotta admit, needle felting, stabbing the wool over and over and over and over, it does hurt my wrist. It actually probably hurts my wrist a little bit more than drawing does if I try to needle felt for too long. However, I can wear my wrist brace and needle felt, whereas I cannot wear my wrist brace and draw. So sewing, in fact, makes my hand more tired, which is why I stretch often. Yeah. I could never needle felt. That is the exact kind of texture I hate. I've never thought about needle felting as creating a texture that was unpleasant. That's so interesting. Oh, I think my music died, by the way. Yes, it did. All right, back to the indie music. I am the type of person where if you told me to tear a cotton ball in half, I would maybe puke. That's so interesting. I've never heard of that before. I'm so sorry. It reminds me of I was helping my niece make a Valentine's box the other week. And she wanted to do a Starbucks cup as her like Valentine's Day box. And she wanted the like whipped cream on the top of it. So we took a bunch of cotton balls and we tore them up and like hot glued them on the top to make like the foam. So I've literally like I'm like, oh wow. Couldn't have asked Amber to do that. Hey Chris. Truly horrifying. I will keep that in the back of my mind that I will never make you tear. So do you not even like, is it just like the loose wool fibers? Like if you had a needle felted like little toy in your hand, does that set you off? Or is it just like the pulling apart the fibers and before you're making them into... Is that the part that bothers you? I forget it's not a common texture thing because my sister has it to a worse degree than me. Huh. I don't know if I have... I don't know if I have a sensory texture like that. I mean, I have food textures that are like that, but I don't know if I have one that's like a sensory texture. Although I do not like I don't really think it's a texture thing, but like I always wear gloves when I'm doing the dishes. I don't like the idea of like food particles floating around on my hand. Just holding it. It's the feeling of sticky fibers running against each other. Interesting. That's crazy. I hate doing the dishes. Touching old or wet food. I hate old food. I hate wet food. I can't do it. I hate the smelling of like refrigerated food. Like, it smells exactly the same as it does heated up, but for some reason, since it's cold and I'm only smelling it, it's so unappetizing. I like hold my breath when I'm making my leftovers because I don't mind eating leftovers. In fact, it's a very cost-effective way to live, to like eat leftovers. But smelling the leftovers before they're hot, I can't do it, man. The water's too hot. That's also true. The water does tend to get too hot. I feel like I can use hotter water when I have gloves. I can wear wool items. Yeah, wool items are itchy. So I understand, like, the feeling of wool being like that. No hablo inglés. Oh, God. Yo hablo un poco español. Lo siento. Dude, I pulled that out of like 10 years of my brain. I don't know if it was right or not. My sink is right next to the boiler, so it gets really hot. I mean, I like doing the dishes with hot water because I also have like a fear of when I hand do the dishes that it's not going to clean them the whole way. If I don't use like the hottest amount of water. I'm like, I'm not gonna get them as clean as the dishwasher. I don't know. I hate doing the dishes because I feel like it takes me 50 years longer than anyone else to do the dishes because I'm like constantly washing them, drying them, thinking I see a spot, putting them back in, washing them, drying them. I know, I like the toes. I lived in a home without a dishwasher for 4 years straight, and I have no qualms about hand washing. It's not necessarily... So, I think it's because every once in a while, and this happens with the dishwasher too, but you'll put away a quote-unquote clean dish, or more than likely it's a fork. The fork is always at the scene of the crime. You never, every once in a while, you don't get all the food out from in between the stupid fork thingies. And it freaks me out. And then I'm like, oh my God, I find it in my fork drawer. And then I feel the express need to wash every single fork because I'm like, well, this one had food on it. So how many other ones are contaminated? Fork found in kitchen, literally. Yeah, I hand wash my knives and I hand wash my wooden cutting boards, like the bamboo cutting boards, my knives. I hand wash anything that has a sticker on it. It's always the sieve. Okay, the sieve sucks too. The sieve, whatever. I know exactly what you're talking about. You always find the stupid spaghetti particles. You can never get that one done. That one doesn't even come clean in the dishwasher. That's just like the bane of my existence is when I have to pull out the frickin' sieve. After learning Braille, my fingers have become very sensitive. That's interesting. That is interesting. I could imagine that. Weird question, but is Braille the same in Ireland? Is there like such a thing as an American Braille and like English Braille? Like how there's American Sign Language? Or is it just the English Braille? Is that standardized? I got into the habit of washing my pots and pans before I even eat the meal. Okay. I also do that. I also do the dishes while I'm cooking with my other dishes. Yes, it does make it pretty seamless. I don't mind doing the dishes. Although it is nice to have a dishwasher. But especially if you're like by yourself, doing the dishes is very manageable. Now, if you're doing the dishes for like 5 family members every single night, it starts to become a little bit too much. You like laundry? Laundry's okay. What's your guys' least favorite and most favorite chore? My favorite chore is either vacuuming or doing the laundry. Not laundry, sorry. Vacuuming or dusting. Those are my 2 favorites, probably. My least favorite... I hate freaking cleaning out the refrigerator. Hate cleaning the fridge. Hoovering, yes. There's something so satisfying. Like, I feel like vacuuming and dusting are instant gratification chores. Like, you just feel everything is so much cleaner for that brief second after you finish vacuuming and dusting. And I'm in like a complete zen. Anything to do with food, yes. I hate cleaning out the fridge. Yeah. Dishes are also probably my least favorite. Dishes, yeah. I'm just very slow at doing the dishes. I feel like I am not an effective dishwasher. I think I want to modify this just a little bit. I think up here. Least favorite, probably vacuuming. You don't vacuum your hardwood floors? With scrubbing the tub. Oh my god. Oh, you just reminded me of... Scrubbing, okay. Scrubbing the shower isn't that bad if you do it a little bit at a time. So like one day you do one wall of your shower, one day you do the next wall of the shower, one day you do the next, instead of doing it all at once. It's a lot more manageable doing it that way. Vacuuming hurts my back. That's true, that's true. It does. I hate vacuuming the stairs. Have you guys ever had to vacuum carpet stairs before? That hurts my back. It's so tedious. You guys want to know what also hurts your back? Having to clean the molding. If you have molding on your... like, exquisite molding and having to, like, wipe it off and dust it. It's tedious. You're on your hands and knees. Have you drawn the whole family? I need to check out that map you're hosting, is what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Did the audio get funky? I like the sound of people vacuuming. Yeah. There's not that many audio... Okay, that's a complete... Never mind. All of my little pet peeves that people do are all, like, audio-based. I was about to say, there's not that many audio things that... No, actually, every single pet peeve I have about a human being is auditory-based. Sweep with a broom and beat rugs. Yeah. Understandable. I do think that the vacuuming of the white noise is kind of... It's similar to, like, an air conditioner for me. So I find it, like, fine, personally. But I couldn't... My #1 pet peeve ever. There's nothing that even compares to it. I legitimately, I can't deal with it. I can't do it. The sound of somebody chewing. It's not an uncommon, like, pet peeve. I can't do it. I have to leave the room. I have to leave the room. I always chew on my own with, like, a video playing or something. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Somebody's like, oh, well, you don't... Every once in a while, one of my family members, they'll be all snarky and quippy, and they'll be like, well, you don't act like that when Apple's eating. And I'm like, Apple's a freaking cat? Like, and she's my baby. It doesn't count. As a human being, you know better. You know better than to let me listen to you freaking munch. I mean, I understand that it's... so, the difference is now, I understand that it's a me problem. And I do everything in my power to remove myself from the situation. I typically don't really ask somebody to be like, hey, you're chewing really loud. Can you, like, turn it down? I understand that there are many things I can do to prevent myself from being uncomfortable in that situation. Because it's not, I mean, bad table manners is... But yes, I cannot do it. The squeaky noise. See, I mean, there's a lot of sound things that get me, but that one, man. Most of them I can kinda ignore. That one I can't ignore. As soon as I hear somebody chew with their mouth open, I swivel my head towards them It's not even, it's just instinctually. I just swivel to see where it's coming from so that I can prevent it from, like, ever being heard by my ears ever again. Well, that's the thing is, like, so in certain, and it's also a cultural thing, right? So in America, it is rude to chew with your mouth open. It's rude to have, like, those noise, at least where I grew up, it was considered rude to have, to not, well, to chew with your mouth open, or to chew, or to talk with your mouth full, etc., etc. But there are plenty of countries where that's not considered rude at all. In fact, it's considered not polite, but it's encouraged to show somebody that you're, the louder you're eating something, the more you're enjoying the food. Is like in Japanese, in Japanese culture, that's a thing, right? You slurp the noodles really loud because it lets the chef or lets whoever know that cooked them that you're really enjoying them. So, I mean, it's a me problem. It's a me problem, and it should be me that's in charge of preventing it from happening. Click their tongue. Yeah, that one also gets me. I don't like any of the ASMR crap that people do. I have never seen a single ASMR video. Okay, there is an ASMR adjacent type of video that I watch, but it's like, it's the restoration videos where people are just like restoring something. And I don't even watch them with, like, for the sound. Like, I could watch them without any sound and still find enjoyment out of them. Yeah, so I completely, I mean, as long as there's plenty of background noise for me to focus on and I'm not completely, like, right next to the person that's chewing, or there's conversation happening and stuff like that, I can deal with it. I don't have it as bad as some people. But if it's dead silent and you're freaking eating chips or eating cereal or something, and I can hear it, oh my god, I'm leaving. I'm leaving until you finish eating. I don't want to talk to you until you're finished eating whatever you're eating. I won't be able to understand. I won't be able to focus on anything you're telling me. Most of my family members know that this is... Most of my close friends understand this about me. And then if I'm, like, close enough that we're eating or, like, munching, I'm close enough to be like, hey, can you mute when you're chewing on call, because I can't do it. I'm like I'm close enough to be able to just tell the person that. I'm like, can you mute when you're chewing? Do you get the same reaction watching people make the noise? Yes. Because my dad will do that. Because my dad knows that I have that. Because he's my dad. Of course he knows. And he'll purposely make those stupid sounds. Because he's dad, and you know, he's just like that. Dads are just like that. Just dad things, really. I mean, yeah. I pretty much mute whenever I'm doing anything that's not like talking on a call. One of my friends doesn't even like hearing like wrestling sounds. So it doesn't really bother me when somebody is like rustling around, or like sniffling doesn't bother me, coughing doesn't bother me. I've had people apologize by doing that kind of stuff on stream, and I'm like, I don't care. Just don't eat on stream. That's what I tell, or that don't eat on call. I say, I don't care if you sneeze, cough, sniffle, just don't eat. Most people, as long as you like lay the groundwork, no one's trying. In my experience, there are very few people in this world that are actively trying to piss you off. And being communicative is the best way to prevent people from making you uncomfortable, because how is somebody supposed to know that they're making you uncomfortable if you never tell them that you're making them uncomfortable? A little bit of communication goes a long way. Bald, bald, bald. My eyes. Do you guys ever notice that the majority of people in that SpongeBob SquarePants movie scene that's saying bald, bald, my eyes, they're also bald? What kind of conspiracy is this? Pot, meat, kettle. And then I came down with a cold 3 days later. Wait, sniffling is the one I can't stand. When I sat next to a guy who was sniffling every 30 seconds. Okay, it's different when, like, the person is right next to me sniffling, right? But, like, I'm talking about, like, just blow your freaking nose, dude. Blow your nose. We have technology. It's called a tissue. They literally give them away for free on the airplane, if you ask. They have them. Just blow your stupid nose. You're not a child. But, like, I'm just talking about the sound. Like, on stream. It doesn't bother me. Like, purely from a sound point of view. Yeah, sniffling pisses me off. I hate, like, sniffling. Like I said, we have technology. You're never gonna get rid of your sniffle. Just blow your nose. That's going to be the solution to your sniffles. Yeah, repeated. Okay, I understand. I understand you. People in my class aren't allowed to get up and get tissues because my teacher seemed to love 6 kids. Why would they not let you do that? Also, if I was sick, I would literally carry around, like, you can get the travel size tissues, like, that have, like, they're not in boxes. I mean, you can also just stick them in a plastic baggie. Not let us drink water. I don't remember. See, it's been a while since I was in high school, because in college you're allowed to do like pretty much anything you want in class. I had people eating whole entire dinners in class. I would almost always have, like, I remember eating in like all my morning classes, I'd always go get a donut and a hash brown from one of these places, and then I'd almost always have coffee. So, like, I don't remember what we were and were not allowed to do in high school. I think you were allowed to have water bottles, but I don't think you were allowed to eat. And it was McDonald's too? Wait, you're not allowed to drink? I could have sworn I've seen people working at McDonald's that have like a drink next to them. Barking dogs? I don't care about barking dogs. I don't care about crying babies. I don't care about barking dogs. The thing about that is there's not... Those are just things that you have to learn to deal with. There's not that much you can do to prevent a dog from barking. So... it's like, whatever. And I'm not really a huge dog person anyway, but... I don't know. I wouldn't drink anything except for chocolate milk carton at lunch at school, and the way I didn't have to pee inside the Oh my god. You guys know how much I... Oh, no, you guys don't know, but man, yeah, using public bathrooms is an experience I like to limit the amount of times I have to do it per year to as little as possible. I remember one of my teachers in elementary school didn't let us go to the bathroom during a specific time in class. I mean, some dog breeds are just more barky than others, right? Like, there are just some breeds that bark a lot more. I feel like you just get desensitized to baby cries as you hear them more often. And you kind of like understand that, I don't know. I mean, you also have to put yourself in like the mother or the father, like you have to put yourself in the parent's shoe of like, they're probably also extremely embarrassed that their baby is crying in public, and they probably also don't want to hear their baby cry in public. So like you kind of just feel bad for them because their babies cry. It's very normal to be sensitive. Yeah. I do feel like, oh, poor baby. It's something I think you just, as you grow older, you become desensitized to it. At least in my experience. I'm not going to... I mean, there are sounds I have not become desensitized to. So if baby crying is one of those for you, then it is one of those for you. To each. I am a dog person, and my pup is allowed to vocalize, but 1 hour straight of barking is not acceptable, and I unfortunately live near people whose dogs do that. Yeah. I think that for me, I mean, yeah, dog barking is annoying when it's like in an apartment complex and you have no idea who the dog is and you're like, oh my god, just shut up. But then at the same time, there's nothing I can do about it. So it's like, why waste? Why let it spoil my mood, I guess. I'm like, it's not worth spoiling my mood over. Baby crying, I don't feel like usually... It doesn't last as long, I feel like. I work at a cat cafe and no young children are allowed to go inside, so I'm not around them much. I did live below a dog who did not like being crated, which was not super fun, but I did learn how to mostly... Yeah, it's just something I feel like you just learn. Okay, I'm sending this over to you, Pixie. Hey, Sai. Pretty good. I think we're just about finished here. We did... Lynx was first. Oh, shoot. I remember... Oh, gosh. It was... Something C. Something C. What was the name of this OC? I accidentally named it Lynx. This was... Gentle C. Okay. We did Gentle C. We did... Earn. We did Ace. Ace. And we did Lark Song. Very fun designs, very fun designs. All cats today. The time is at 5 o'clock. No problem, Pixie. Give me a second. Alrighty, I think I'm done for today. I've got to figure out what I'm going for dinner. I don't know. I'd probably make some chicken salad or something. What do you think when someone pulls up in the DMs asking for a human commission? I won't do it on stream, but I would take it. I just don't like doing them on stream because then you guys are just gonna, it's gonna, my entire inner monologue when I do humans, I'm like, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, I hate this, why isn't this turning out good, this sucks, until it's like finally over. So I don't want to have to subject you guys to that inner monologue for like the hour and a half it's gonna take me to like stumble through a human commission on stream. But I would take one off stream. Hello, furry artists. I'd like to commission some human art, please. Grinch evil face. But yes, I will be back on Tuesday, so it's Saturday this weekend. It's Saturday, so I'll be back on Tuesday, and we'll work on the enamel pins. I will open them up. I haven't worked on them at all. I have been vectorizing them, but I have not been working on them. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? The tabovers? Enamel pin ideas. Yeah, so I have been vectorizing them. But we'll probably do some... Probably do Princess and Rusty on Tuesday, I think. Or, yeah, Princess and Rusty. Maybe we'll do Strikestone, Sleek Whisker, Juniper Claw, because I can't put off them any longer. I'm shaking. Anyway, I will see you guys all on Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for the commissions. Thank you guys for the donations. And thank you guys for just being here and keeping me company. I really appreciate it. And I shall see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.